Good morning. We're live here from the Wyn Hotel in the 5th floor. You're seeing right now the nice webcam here. Some really nice waves come in. But that's not the topic today. The topic today is windsurfing. And we will have Pierre Montefon, F14, inside the stream at 12 p.m. So make sure you make sure to watch the stream and make sure to share it so more people see it. And Pierre gets some love on Instagram because he's live. Check. Mic check.
Good morning from the beautiful island of Sylt. Today we are here. There's no wind like yesterday, but we have Pierre Montefon here. He's actually the world champion in slalom foil.
Yeah, from 2019.
2019.
Yeah.
On this competition last days, you are on the second place.
Yes, exactly. We did 4 races on the first day, and I won the first elimination. Then I had some good result, and I'm currently second on the ranking.
That's very close.
Yeah.
That's just 100 points or something like this.
Yeah, it's close, and normally as the event is running till Monday, we will have more races, and I think it's still possible to win, but also to lose some places. So I have to be focused on the next day.
Yeah. We hope the best for the wind, and may the best will win. So, what's your job in the moment? You are a professional windsurfer, I guess.
We have a lot of things to do. First of all, the more time we spend, it's on the water, because you need to train, you need to prepare your gear, to test some equipment, the fin, the foil, the sail, the boards. So there's a lot of things to test and to prepare before an event. And then you also have to work on yourself. Like I'm doing a lot of workout, gym, to be prepared to sail. Like the other day, for example, we spent almost 7 hours on the water. So it's a long, and if you are not prepared at the end of the day, you cannot continue. And we also need to organize everything, from the sponsor to the travel, the trip, going around, planning the year to be the best at the right moment. And this is not easy, but it's fun.
Yeah, I believe it's fun. So you are living in France, or where?
I'm living in south of France, close to Le Cat.
Oh.
So it's a windy place, and I like the super strong wind. We don't have the same wave. Sometimes we have wave, but not like here. But we have more or less 300 days of wind, so it's easy to sail and to windsurf. It's a really good place for windsurfing.
Yeah, Le Cat we have been there a few years ago. For the Germans, it's always in April, May. All the German windsurfers go there. Is it like this? They told us you put your breakfast on the table in front of your camper van, and then, okay, now it's 9:15, okay, put everything in, and at 9:30 it starts with the wind. Is it like...
Yeah, it's true that before 9 it's not that windy, and suddenly the strong wind arrive. But you can, if you are lucky, you can windsurf every day and on good condition with the tramontana, which is a strong wind. You just need to take care, because it's an offshore wind, so it can be dangerous. But you also have like some small lakes, a lot of small lakes where you can windsurf like safely. And now it's a really good place in France to windsurf, and even in Europe, I think it's one of the best places.
Yeah, for sure. But it's not possible to surf with the foil in the small lakes. You need to go outside.
There is lakes where you can, and some where you cannot. Depends. You need to ask before to go. But you can do, but it's sometimes not easy to foil because the wind is super strong. So it's more like sailing slalom 5.5, 6.2, or even with for bump and jump you go 3.7, 4.2. So yeah, it's a windy place.
Yeah. You ride a 3.7? No.
Yeah, sometimes for fun.
Okay. How many times you stay in Le Cat? Normally you don't need to go somewhere to train, or do you go also in the Caribbean? Or
Depends, because on the winter, like January, February, it's a little bit cold, especially with this strong wind. We can have a cold day. And I also like to go around. I like the Caribbean. In France, we have the French island, the Guadeloupe, the Martinique, which are really nice islands with good condition for windsurfing. So I like to go there with friends, and I'm also traveling around with the member of the team to train, and we go Tenerife, for example, a lot of time, and you also travel to meet the other guy to prepare yourself and to don't sail alone.
I wrote somewhere in the interview that your sister is also competing in the World Cup, and she was the first world champion in the family. Is she following, or what happened?
Me, I won 2019, and she won last year the foil discipline overall. So we now have both one title, so 2 titles for the family. And in 2019 it was pretty close. The final was in New Caledonia, and she finished second. I won, and she lost the first place for 1 point. So it was close to be perfect for the family there. Almost, but we will get it one day.
That's funny. So you have a Christmas tree, or do you have a sail?
Yeah, there is some trophy at home.
Okay. New Caledonia is also French?
Yes. Yeah, it's a French island close to Australia, and it's really nice. It's far, but it's tropical island, and we get really nice condition there. And I was lucky to travel a bit there. You have a lot of lagoon and small island, and if you have a chance to go, you have to.
There's close to this. I think there's the island with the cannibals. You know, this crazy.
I don't know.
Don't go to the wrong islands. Yeah, and now you see the conditions. We have nice waves here. You see the second sandbar. Oh, it's there. No, it's nice waves. So you go out today with a stand-up paddleboard, or the?
Yeah, I think so. Yesterday afternoon I had a good surf session just in front in the beach break. It was there is some current, but the waves were good. And I think with the high tide it's going to be similar today. So I think I'm going to go on the water. We just take a little bit of time before to go in case there is some wind. You don't want to burn yourself on the surfing all the afternoon. So it's just, but it's good to stay active even during a no wind day, because then if tomorrow we race, or it's good to have 1 hour or 2 hour surfing or doing something else. It's good for us, because we are used to be active every day, and if I don't do something on one day, it's hard to sleep the night.
I promise you can go out. There's no wind today, and tomorrow it's calm. So, sorry. Yeah.
From the audience, we have a question from the audience. It is, Pierre, due to the fact that you cannot do this sport forever, how long are you planning to keep on competing, and when is your son going to be a pro?
It's not easy, but we are lucky with windsurfing that you can continue. It's a sport that you can do, like, let's say, old. When you compare to the tennis player, they stop at 35, 36, or even a little bit more. But now we have good example of people going, especially in racing. Like Antoine, for example, is almost 50. So my plan is not to go to 50, but if I'm stay fit and I'm still happy with this life, because it's fun, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes there is for sure a bad point. If I can pass the 40, I will be happy. And my son, I already sailed with him this year on the foil. He sailed a few times with me between the legs, and he loves it. He now starts to understand what Papa is doing, like sailing and competing. He's always asking, why you don't win this race? Why you don't win this race? You cannot win everything, I explained. But it's cool. We had some session with the whole family this summer, with the mother, with my sister, my other brother. So it's fun to have him now in the game. And if he wants to sail, he will sail. If not, he can do whatever he wants.
You get a balance dad. So how old is he?
He's 4 years old now.
So then have to start. The problem always is to put him in the wetsuit. A kid like 4 years, it's crazy.
This is okay. Now we are more in the swimming process to be sure that he's not scared with water, but there is no problem at the moment, so it's good.
And once you stop the career, you stay in the windsurf industry, develop some stuff?
I really don't know. But from 2 years now, with my sister, we open a little center at home where we can give some lesson and rent some stuff. So at the moment, it's not big, but it's working, and maybe for later, it's an option. I don't know if I want to stay in the business or if I want to do something else. I will see. It's not the question at the moment.
No.
No.
We want to push you away. So what's your... Yeah, back to Le Cat. As we have been there, it feels like we have landed somewhere in the 90s because everywhere is windsurf, one windsurf shop, no kite surfing, there are only windsurfers. Is it still the same? Is it windsurfing, the windsurfing city #1 in the world maybe?
I think, yeah, it's a place, it's a little village where during the winter there is not so many people, but on the summer there is like 6, 7 big shop. I think one of the shop there is one of the biggest in the world, and they have so much gear, so much board, so much sail to sell, and they are actually selling them. So yeah, it's a windsurfing place, but for sure, like the other sport grows, and now the kite surfing scene is big, the wings scene also. But what is good is, as we have many spots, there is spot for kite surfer, spot for windsurfer, and there is not so many problems, so it's good.
Yeah. We asked yesterday to Björn Dunkerbeck, if you have the chance to change something in the windsurf industry to make the sport bigger, what would you do?
It's not easy because I didn't live the same time as Björn. I think he was there at the best time of the sport. Maybe just make the equipment easier. I think now it's super easy and much more easier to learn windsurfing than before. But there is, on the other way, more sport than ever. You have this swing, you have the kite. When windsurfing was big, there were almost no other sport. There was surfing, but now people, they want to do everything, so it's not easy. And they also want to learn it quickly. And I think that was maybe the problem of windsurfing. Kiting, you go 1 week, and you know how to go around. Windsurfing, it's for sure a little bit harder. But I think the feeling is something different. It's hard to beat.
Yeah, we're joking. How long does it take to get a windsurf pro? What do you think in years?
Oof. It's taking a long. I don't know. Me, I start sailing early, and I think you need almost 10 years.
Yeah. And kite surfing?
I don't know.
3 days?
No, but it's for sure easier to learn, but it's much more dangerous, I think.
Yeah, could be, maybe. So yeah, so we are done now. Hopefully you join us the next days here in the fifth set.
What? On the first place?
No, you don't. Jesus, no, in the Wyn Hotel. So we have a moderation maybe on Sunday with you, because Saturday, I don't think you will compete. You will compete on Friday. So
maybe Monday, because Monday it's still on, no? Yeah.
Yeah, you will. I don't think so.
I don't know the forecast because it's far, but we can race on Monday.
I
don't know.
I will not say that you can look more than 3 days in the future here on the island. It's crazy. Maybe tomorrow we have storm. Okay. Yeah, then we will see us in around 1 hour again to a live interview, and say bye-bye and au revoir.
Au revoir.
Half an hour. Half an hour. Next one.
Okay.
So the PWA changes the alert on this noise. It is all riders have to be ready now. Next few minutes the heat will starting. No, it's just a check of the sirens here in the hotel. It's nice sound. It's like you playing the piano, Nick.
Okay, everybody, Sarah-Quita is here. We're setting up the interview right now. Share it on social media. Invite all your friends. Invite all your windsurf friends. Yeah. So the interview is coming up in a second. Give those guys, give Alex a couple of minutes. And we will do the interview. Invite everybody. So we're gonna do some pictures, take some pictures, and sign the poster for the Wyn Hotel. The Wyn Hotel is offering us this nice view and this nice location for the live stream. So thank you, Wyn Hotel. Check it out. The Wyn Hotel is doing this, letting us do this for free, and we're also doing the stream for free. So make sure, if you want to buy us a coffee, go to the link in the description. It's co-fe.com/surfmagazine. And yeah, interview coming up in a second. See you guys.
So, beautiful sunny day on the island of Sylt. Today we have here Sarah Ofringer and Nobby Rash again in the interview. Show Nobby. Okay. Sarah, welcome.
Thank you.
You are the best windsurfer from the women's disciplines here in Sylt who's competing. What's your expectation here on the island for this event?
Yeah, well, before I came here, I was in third place for the event, but then the Moreno twins didn't come, which put me kind of in the lead of the rankings. And my idea for Sylt is always that I don't really have a plan, or I don't have expectations, because the conditions are unpredictable, you know, so you really never know what can happen. The shore break here is so massive and so strong. Like, even if you have a good heat, make one wrong decision, like your mast can be broken and you end up swimming, for example. So it's really unpredictable. All you can do is your best. And now that I won the single elimination, I really want to stay there. And it looks like Saturday we will do the double elimination. So yeah, I'm staying focused on Saturday, and I hope to come out as the winner and win the title also.
Yeah, we saw it in the ladder. You competed against Lina.
Mm-hmm.
You won it or won it.
Yeah.
It was very close. It not. On the other hand, they reach, I don't know, 10 points, 12 points, and but you reach around 20, 23 points. So who's the next against you compete?
Yeah, so I think in the single elimination, like for both Lina and I, that was the hardest heat for both of us. So I'm happy that I came out on top. Then, yeah, in the double elimination, I'm just waiting for them to come up. So Justina's in second, Lina is in third, and they need to wait for someone coming up against them. So I'm not sure who I will compete against, but I will do my best. That's all I can say.
You will do your best. You come from Aruba.
Yes, sir.
Where is it?
Aruba is in the Caribbean. It's very close to Venezuela, right off the coast from Venezuela. So from here, it's maybe like a 10-hour flight.
Oh.
Maybe more, 12.
Oh, you're faster with the sail. So
Could,
maybe.
yeah, could do.
How big is it?
Aruba is 30 kilometers long, 7 kilometers wide, and we have 120,000 people that live there. But it's windy all year, so it's good for windsurfing.
Yeah, is it more freestyle sport, or do you have waves?
We have some waves there, but it's before I started my wave career, I was only doing freestyle and slalom, because Aruba is very windy and it's flat water. So it's a really good place to learn how to windsurf and to improve in those disciplines. But then for wave sailing, I really had to start to travel to like Cape Town, Australia, Canary Islands to improve in that. So, but besides that, I think it's a really great place for water sports. Like when I'm home, I'm doing kiting, I'm doing windsurfing. I can go surfing also, just it's not as great as here in Sylt, for example. And yeah, there's lots of things to do.
Well, in 1 month you will prefer Aruba for sure.
Definitely in 1 week.
In 1 week.
Yeah, I think the temperature will switch very quickly now in October.
Yes, the water goes down. Joop, you want to join a little bit here? Joop is it your neighbor island?
Neighbor islands, yeah.
Yeah, so you can.
I've known Joop since he's 12, I think, or 10 even.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, when your hair was short.
Yeah, my hair wasn't that long yet.
Yeah.
So you train together sometimes?
Well, not in Aruba. Like I've been to Bonaire plenty times, and then I would sail with them. But you have a very specific hour that you go sailing. You always go at like the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm the sunset lover. Yeah. Or the sunrise lover.
And you go out when you wake up, eating breakfast, and then think about thinking, and then maybe.
No, it's just I think in Bonaire it's very windy in the morning, and then at the evening it also gets very windy. But I love sailing at sunset also, but he goes when it's like almost dark, you know, so then you don't see the tricks that he's practicing. So I think that's his tactic.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a secret training technique, you know. Everybody needs to get off the water before I get on. Yeah. And
you have to brush your hair a few hours before you can go on the water.
That's maybe.
Yeah, a lot. If not, they're just dreadlocks up here. And I think for Sarah, that's very likewise.
Yeah, today I have it under control.
if I met Sarah first time, you can't remember. You competed first time here on the island. How old you have been there?
I think 2007 was the first year I was here. Maybe 2006, I don't know. But I was 15 when I came here the first year.
It was so funny because you were not so big. You looked like a small girl, and I thought all the other guys were your father or your teacher, but the adults was not. That was your competitor, so it's funny.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, when I traveled here the first time was 2006, and my dad came with me. And yeah, all the Bonaire boys were. I don't know if you were there that early, but
I was too young. I was way too young.
Yeah.
I came in 2010. That was my first year, and I was 15 years old as well. So yeah, Sarah's a few years older than me. So I think yeah, that generation must have been Tonki, Tati, Kiri, of course. Yeah.
And if we finish that event, you travel together back home. Where's the next airport, or you have parachute, or what are you doing there?
Well, just an airport. Yeah, we'll just fly to an airport. But now that you say parachute, I do want to jump out of a plane one day in my life. I would love to do that.
I would love to. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but we'll see.
I think that would be such a rush, such an adrenaline rush.
Skydiving.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think about it a lot of times. You know, we have a skydive center in Aruba, and I think I do all these freestyle tricks, and I love this stuff, but I will never
Bonaire,
jump out of a plane.
we can't even do it, so I might even come to Aruba to do that for my first time.
Yeah.
Well, you can try it with a boat, and they'll lift you up.
Oh, with the kite.
Oh, parasailing.
Parasailing.
Yeah. This they used to have on Bonaire, but not anymore.
I've never done that either.
Yeah.
You can do it in Aruba. You're welcome to join.
I hate flying.
Okay.
10 hours in a... Oh no, that's crazy. Yeah, let's ask him something about, I don't know.
About did he ask you about the competition already here? How it went?
It went okay. It was windy,
Yeah.
And yeah, you only had to do the wave, but if you had to do freestyle out there, it was quite crazy being on your freestyle board, bouncing out there. Yeah. It was radical, but it was a lot of fun though.
You know what?
It was probably one of my favorite days actually from the last 10, 12 years here or something.
Can I have the microphone?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's more comfortable.
All right. Let's go.
So we have Okay.
Sound check.
Sound check.
Yeah, it should be good, no?
Von unten.
From under. There you go. No, but the competition was great, man, and I'm looking forward to this weekend. It's not over until it's over, and we still got the double elimination to go. So it's going to be quite exciting, I think, this weekend, because there's a lot of wind coming, and I think the waves are also going to be a little bit bigger. At least that's what the forecast said. I don't know what the locals say.
The forecast now is around 20 knots. On Sunday, Saturday is same. Saturday it's going up to 30 again. But Friday and Sunday it's only 20. So it will be wave and freestyle again on the weekend.
Definitely. And yeah, I'm excited for it, man. For the freestyle, honestly, for me it was so unbelievably windy. I couldn't hold on to that 4-0. And all year I haven't been on that little sail, so it was like everything was like new on the water. It was unbelievable.
Everything goes much quicker. You have to be like much more on it, no?
Yeah, exactly. And just the sail response is just unbelievably quick, like you say, and you have to watch out to not over-rotate your moves. Everything goes a little more crazy than it usually does.
You have one time you have problems to come into the water again.
Yeah, one time in the final heat, unfortunately, I made one mistake. I ended up near the what do you call it here, Bühne, the rocks.
Bühne, yeah.
Bühne, there. I tried to go straight out there, but the wind is also dropping further down the coast. So I should have walked back up, but instead I kept on trying, and I ended up in List almost. So
Yeah.
it was it was a tough battle. But,
Yeah, we have strong current at the moment,
very strong.
especially southwest winds or northwest winds. You have a crazy current.
yeah.
What's your tea?
My tea?
Mm.
Yeah, really good. I'm a tea lover and coffee lover. So
You have already.
I finished it. Yeah, it was
You
cold.
finished so fast.
I was cold, so
Jesus, no,
Yeah.
like a camel.
yeah, exactly. Yep.
Okay, what is your plan today? Plan today's?
For me, I tried to go surfing yesterday a little bit, and I was hoping today would be better, but the tide is still a bit low. But it looks like a lot of fun, so I will try to get out on the water, surf a bit. I went for a run to stay fit.
Okay.
So yeah, and enjoying the weather, I guess. It's
I
nice.
wait for the low tide again because you have the second
Sandbank.
sandbank
Yeah.
over there. It's really good.
Yeah.
Now you go get some. The waves come directly shore break. Bam. It's not
Yeah.
so much fun, but in the morning or in the evening,
Okay.
follow him.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Sunset session.
Yeah, sir.
There we go.
Sounds good.
Yeah. You have any questions to each other?
I know everything about you.
Yeah, we know each other very well, actually.
Some things you can tell about her, or do you have some interesting about him?
No,
No,
I don't know.
nothing.
How is it going with the kids project that you have in Bonaire? Is it still you have? I don't know if you're still the project is still running.
Yeah,
It's
of
a really
course.
cool one.
Yeah, of course. Just for the viewers, long time ago when I came to the island together with my parents, my dad started a foundation for street children and support dropouts that drop out of school or might have even gone into jail and things like that, and start an activity center for them, which might be anything. My specialty, of course, is windsurfing, but they go diving or all other types of sports or aspects or jobs or whatever they can do, they do it. But sometimes I'm a volunteer worker over there and we go windsurfing. I take the kids along with me to the beach and we have great fun, man. And it keeps them off the street, of course. And it's a wonderful project that's working very well on the island and is still running.
Well, you teach them to repair boards, sails, like you teach them a craft, right?
Yeah, exactly. The Forza project allows them to also learn things with their hands. So, for example, board repair skills or sail repair skills, they learn that from me. And like this, they can actually grow into a job doing that, which is really cool for them. And for me, it's cool to keep them on the beach and see them on the beach and see them ride as much as possible on the water, which is really fun, man. Really fun to see. In Aruba, you also do some clinics and stuff, right?
Yeah, I started to do
I
kids
saw it.
clinics. Yeah, I enjoyed doing that. But I think like the project that you have is something that I would like to do also in Aruba. But yeah, I started with kids clinics. So then they don't only do windsurfing, but we take them to the beach and just for them to see like all the possibilities on the water. Like in Aruba at the huts, you have kite surfing, windsurfing, winging, parasailing. Like you see all of this. So this is cool for these kids. And then besides that, we do like beach cleanups so that they also think about the environment a little bit. They get to know, they make friends, and yeah, I don't know, maybe like that they start windsurfing also, you know. And that's how for me, how I started windsurfing. It's just to go to the beach with your friends and enjoy being in the ocean. So
Is it famous in Aruba windsurfing?
no, not as much as in Bonaire, I would say. Like for me as a person in Aruba, I'm a very known person, but the sport itself is not as big. So yeah, I would like hopefully in the future to work a bit more on that and get more kids to go on the water as well. So someday.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So-
always good to see our future generation get out there, you know. On Bonaire, there's a lot of up and coming kids, and that's so cool to see. And especially when we from the island come back to our island, I really see that has like I don't know, a certain impact on them. For them to, when I come back on the island, I learned a new trick, I want to show you it, things like that, you know, which is so cool. And I really enjoy that part of the sport as well, that surfing community.
You are also well known on Bonaire because it's it's smaller. It's only 20,000 people. You told us. If you come back to Aruba, the major is there with flowers and everybody's cheering because you win.
Before, yes. Now they got used to it, so they don't do it anymore. Yeah,
Okay.
they stopped 10 years ago.
Yeah, because you get I think 8 or 9 titles in a row, something like this.
13,
From
Probably more, yeah.
in a row, 13
19, every year.
every year.
Since
So it's boring.
yeah.
Yeah.
But they get too used to Sarah-Quita just winning and winning.
Yeah, I think so.
Again.
Yeah. But it's good, like you get a lot of support from the people on the island, you know, everywhere I go, like to the grocery store, if I take some gas for the car, there's always people supporting me, so this
So
is a nice
everything
thing.
Everything for free.
No, not everything for free, definitely not, but yeah, I don't know. People appreciate you, so that's nice.
Yeah, I guess Aruba is a lot bigger than Bonaire too.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot more inhabitants, and I think Sarah's much more of a rock star than we are, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah.
We check your net worth. So you are 1.5 billion dollars worth.
On Wikipedia or?
Yeah, somewhere. Media
Billion.
Billion?
Million.
It's
Million.
quite a little different.
Ah, so doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Million.
It
but
it was
it's
the
a lot of-
first thing that came up when we put in your name.
Yeah, I wonder what the source is. Where
Oh,
you
it's
got
like
it from.
3 sources first thing.
Yeah.
We should do it with you.
No one nowhere near.
Yeah, put in you.
Put in you.
Yeah.
Net worth.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't see this before. The
You-
first thing
did you
that
guys
appears.
actually Google that?
Yeah.
No, we did.
Yeah, but you
No,
can
no,
Google
no.
from anyone. You find
Yeah,
it
yeah,
like
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't. It's probably not accurate anyway, but.
Mine is around
with no
200 euros, I think, or maybe.
No, we didn't search it.
No, we
Like,
didn't search it.
search Sarah-Quita net worth, but we
We find it.
searched Sarah-Quita, and then there was like net worth the first 3.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
So Marian has a question. Marian has a question.
Yes, your favorite sport in the world? What do you like for your sport?
Favorite sport?
Yeah.
Windsurfing.
Yes,
Windsurfing.
which place in the world you like?
Oh, which place? Sylt. Sorry guys, Sylt. Have to say Sylt, huh?
Yeah, Sylt first.
But Bonaire is a pretty lovely place, guys. You gotta check that out.
Yeah.
Aruba's pretty too.
Aruba's nice.
The Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yeah, weather. Okay.
And for you?
I mean, the Caribbean for sure. Bonaire has always been one of my favorite places. Aruba's home, so that will definitely be on top. But from traveling, I think Cape Town is a very amazing place also. Just all the variety of the places, incredible.
And last question, the most donkeys Aruba or Bonaire?
The most what?
Donkeys.
Donkeys.
Yeah.
Bonaire.
Bonaire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are more wild donkeys at
I
least.
see
Yeah.
a lot in flamingos.
Bonaire.
Bonaire.
Yeah.
You have, in Germany in the moment we have every newspaper is full of, there are so new animals here in the country. We have this Nosferatu spider and something like this. But you have big spiders, sharks, snakes. What?
No, luckily
No?
not. In Brazil, there's some big spiders. Oh my god! I came in the bathroom one time and there was a spider like the size of this in the toilet.
Oh,
It was huge. But on Bonaire, luckily, no snakes, no spiders, nothing too crazy.
No.
No?
Aruba also not.
crazy. This is what people think in Europe.
No, only in Australia.
Australia.
Ooh.
yeah.
Australia has the scariest animals.
Yeah, insects, huh?
Yeah.
Animals in general, I guess. Yeah.
Everything will kill
Marina,
you
the
there.
Small, everything can kill you. yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
And here in Sylt, Anything dangerous that can kill you?
The beer.
The beer.
The tags
The
can
party
kill you
tags.
here for sure. No, we have a strong current.
Yeah.
In the water. This is for tourists. It's very, very hard to, they go there where the water is not so much waves, but this is where the current is.
It's strong, yeah.
Yeah, rip curl and I don't know. No spiders, no snakes, no sharks. We have a lot of. We call them Schweinswale. I don't know. It's a kind of dolphin. If you go out, you see them.
I haven't seen them. Are they
The
dangerous?
size- No, they are very. They
Seals.
always. No, not seals. Seals we have also,
Yeah.
but Schweinswal. I don't know.
Kind of a whale.
kind of whale.
Dolphin.
It's often we go out with the board and then they're coming in and they are looking. Yeah, it's a school, about 4 or 5, and they make circles around you on the board.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. they're-
That's sick.
And we have all those seals. They're coming up, looking, and they also jump on the board.
Yeah, I've heard some stories from some guys over here. You gotta watch out for the seals.
Scary.
Yeah. Don't say hey. Because if you are afraid for a pit bull, what is only 50 kilos, these are also 250 kilos. And if they bite, you are done.
Yeah, there's no joke with these seals, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. So this is careful. Watch out then.
Yeah.
So, and you have a lot of dates here on the island. You have to go there to interview and blah. Or is it okay for you?
At the moment it's okay, but it can get busy. Yeah.
Can you get busy?
Today is a busy day, I would say.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, with no wind being around,
yeah.
all the brands want to ask you to do something, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And of course we want to be here with Surfmagazin Sylt,
Yeah.
And yeah, that's just how the day flies by, I
Yeah,
guess.
it goes really fast. You get a crepe in between, a coffee,
Mhm.
and then it's 6 o'clock, time to go to the happy hour.
You eat crab and crab.
No, crepe, pancake crepe.
The
Yeah,
pancakes.
but you are sportler.
Yeah, but with the crepe met apfelmoes, met zimt und Zucker. That was my favorite thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But what do you eat before you eat nothing?
Before competition?
Yeah.
No, I need a heavy breakfast, man.
Heavy
I need to eat some eggs. I need to eat a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm a heavy guy when it
Okay.
comes to breakfast.
And you?
What about you, Sarah?
I get very nervous. I cannot eat so much. I eat like a little bit of oatmeal, but then the rest of the day maybe like a banana or something. But
That's
I'm
it.
too
You
nervous
don't get
to
like
eat.
hungry.
I get hungry, but like even if I want to eat, like I cannot. So
Yeah, she's not the slalom guy, It's
yeah. No, but when I'm sailing slalom, yeah. It's just competition nerves.
nervous. You don't have to be because you always win. So.
Hmm.
Or you win because you are nervous. so
Maybe, yeah.
If you lose this, maybe.
Yeah, it's good to be
Alright.
nervous, I would say, because then you really want to do your best.
Yeah,
so.
it's healthy.
Yeah. Someone told me when you're not nervous, then you don't care. So
Yeah.
yeah.
How many seasons you want to run the PWA? If you have any plans?
Me, I don't know, maybe like 3, 4, 5 more years or something. It's still fun. I enjoy it. So
Yeah, and then?
it's a good
What's
life.
the plan after?
I'm bad with.
Opening with Joop, a surf school.
Can do. Yeah, we can do like a Aruba Bonaire connection. That would be
Yeah.
actually a good idea to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you will be something into the development of with the brands or.
I have no idea. I haven't been able to think so far ahead, I think. Yeah. You?
Yeah, at the moment the focus is just that competing and being where we are right now, I guess. But of course it's always nice to dream ahead, But yeah, certainly on my island, for example, the project we are doing with the kids, things like that, things like that will never stop, I think, to keep inspiring the next generation, to push them out there and to have some new guys coming out from Bonaire as well. As I looked up to, for example, Tonki, Atati, Akiri, also Sarah, of course, that's what motivated me, that brought me here, And now being that for the generation to come from Bonaire is very cool, and I hope to to be able to push that next generation youth to come out, because the windsurfing sport at the moment is, after the pandemic, we just have to be very realistic, it's a struggle, you know, and at the same time the level is still so high, you know, so it's really hard for the new generation to come out, for, in my vision, in my eyes. And yeah, I'd like to push that, and I like to be there for them, and that's really cool.
Did you tell her about our new company that we want to make?
No.
You should. We have an idea, brilliant idea.
Yeah?
Something that could be changing the world.
Can I be part of it, or what is
Definitely.
I don't know. Should we say? Because
I think, yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
only
okay.
be a profit, no?
yeah. Okay. We think about fast food, and think about, now we are going from the island. And end of November we go to the next train station behind the island, and we own the farm then, and we need something that we that we can breed. Is correct? We breed, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, Joop coming up with a good idea what we can do. Tell her. You can't remember the Leguan thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were very interested about iguanas.
Yeah.
You know, and I started telling them we eat the iguanas. You know, it tastes almost better than chicken. You know,
Better than chicken.
and that really opened his eyes. He was
Okay.
he was like, no, now we gotta get this going. You know, this is a business.
Yeah, because you can rip up the tail of these animals, and it don't hurt them, and it grows again. So you don't need only 2 leguans, but switch up the tail, sell that, and wait. So if you 100 of them, you can. Yeah, it's
Not a bad idea.
yeah.
Maybe.
What do you think?
I don't like iguanas.
No,
so I
Why?
don't like iguana
It's like
soup.
chicken.
Yeah. I'm not sure I will be a customer, but maybe other people will be more interested.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe McDonald's.
Yeah. Iguana burger.
Iguana burger.
Wow, it's like this Forrest Gump thing. You know,
Like Leguan.
McLeguan.
Yeah.
So now everybody's googling Leguan.
Yeah, probably. And don't worry, guys, we're very friendly with animals. Don't think we're about to do some
But
animal
we give
cruelty.
licenses to the people. Huh?
Franchise.
And we're just joking.
So yeah, I think
Alright.
today
But who
we will
knows?
not have any competition. So I leave you now into your free time,
Thank you. Thank you for
So,
having us.
and you will come on your birthday back to Aruba, or you stay one day longer.
My
No,
birthday?
sorry, 4th of July.
My birthday is in July, yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
yeah,
Almost. Very close.
It's the 4th of October.
Abmoderation.
Abmoderation. Okay, we say bye.
All right.
And yeah.
Thank you.
Keine Handy hat er.
Moin again from the island of Sylt. Nick and me, we was at the beach unten, and grabbed some food, a nice pizza, and we found these 3 guys, and we are not sure, but they are looking very freezy and stuff like that. So I said, hey, come up with us, and yeah, they have to introduce themselves.
My name is Jento Kaars, freestyle windsurfer from Belgium.
My name is Dieter van der Rijken, freestyle and wave sailor from Belgium originally, but living on Tenerife.
My name is Laurent Schmuth. I'm from Germany and I'm a wave sailor as well.
And I don't know who I am.
He's the pizza man.
I'm the pizza man, yeah.
So yeah, we're day 4 in the contest here, I think, or day 5.
Day 5.
We're day 5. We've got 0 wind, few groundswell, a little bit of surfing, and yeah, we're just gonna catch up between us 3 and you. If you have questions for us, maybe you start.
Yeah, I have. You both are, or all 3, you train at Brouwersdam. I read somewhere in Wikipedia and in your biography.
Yeah, I think mainly me and Dieter, we sailed a lot on the inside of Brouwersdam, freestyling in the lake. We both grow up there doing kids competitions, learning a lot of moves together. And now we are here back in Sylt. We both already have a world title that we earned here at this exact place in the last couple of years, so super cool. And yeah, this year we already started with a good competition. It still looks like we get some good wind in the weekend, so yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, exactly. I think Brouwersdam was like the little pool where everyone from the Belgium, Netherlands really learned a lot of tricks, and we obviously started doing competitions very early against each other. And I think once we got on tour, we probably had more competition experience than some guys who were on tour for a few years already, and that really helped us. And I think at some point we were 4 or 5 guys in the top 12. I mean, Davy used to be here as well, Davy Scheffers, then we had Rick Jendrush, Nick van Ingen. That was a cool group. Now we're just still 3 Belgians, but we actually have Bodie, who's from there, which is the next generation coming up. So we're getting bigger.
Well, so I'm not really sailing at the Brouwersdam. I've never been there actually.
No.
I do, however, sail like all the wave spots in the Netherlands. So I've been to Domburg with Dieter. I've been to Wijk aan Zee, Scheveningen, like all those spots, which are like actually the closest spots to my hometown in Germany, as I live like on the west side in Germany. That's like the closest I have. So whenever it's wind, people will see me on those spots, and I love the spots. They're quite like good actually. I think maybe even underrated, so like some people don't even know about it. And I feel like in Northern Europe they have like some of the best conditions, and yeah, I love to be there for sure.
Don't tell anyone they're good.
It's not that good.
No. So what's your favorite tricks?
Depends which discipline. Let's start with freestyle.
Freestyle, I like the big moves. I like to go for like shifty shakas, double air culos, just the craziest freestyle moves there are. But I also like the wave guys, just the jumping moves, back loops, double forwards. As long as it's windy and we can send it, I will be there.
Yeah, for me, I think in freestyle, I don't think I do a single session without doing a shaka. It's a classic one, but it's still like it's super hard to learn, and once you do it, it's really fun. And then in wave sailing, I like to jump, but I much more prefer to wave ride. So I think my favorite is the wave 360 by far.
So for me, I don't really freestyle that much, but for sure one move that's like kind of a freestyle move, but we use in the waves very often is a shaka. So I just really learned them and unlocked them, and I basically go for one every session. And then for wave moves, for sure, like any jumps are really fun. You know, it's always like just like the feeling of flying around. Like for example, doing a massive back loop or anything gets me really like. And also like just the pure wave riding, having like a big turn into a nice section is like super fun, and yeah.
Many moves.
Yeah, a lot.
How long how long does it take to learn a shaka if you are average surfer?
For an average surfer to learn shaka, it really depends a bit on the conditions. But for me, for example, it took me 1 year to land my first one, and then almost another year to get consistent. But then I was 14, I think I was 14, so it was a bit, I had to do perfect technique. I think if you get some tips, it definitely helps. So if you want to learn it, look online. I think he has a clip online, get some coaching, and get those tips so you can do it a bit quicker. I think everyone can learn it, but it's a harder one to learn, I would say.
Yeah, indeed. Shaka is one of the harder ones to learn, but once you really get it, you can do it in any kind of conditions, from light wind, strong wind, and it's the best feeling move, just this floaty feeling. I don't think we have many other moves that is such a much float in the air, so it's a really cool move. Dieter does good coaching in Tenerife, so go to him and learn it.
Well, I don't really know. I think I landed my first one 4 years ago, and then it took me another 4 years until now, until I really have it unlocked on the waves to get it back into the wave as well. Obviously, it's a bit different to a freestyle shaka, I think, still, because you really have to try to go for the section, make the section throw you back into the wave. But yeah, it's definitely not an easy move. It took me a long time, and I think it's kind of depends on how many are you gonna try in each session. And I went for one basically every run, so
that's the way to learn it.
Yeah, not easy for sure.
I think the jibe is the thing what is the separate people who are surfing or start to surf until they reach this level with straps and everything. And then learning the jibe is the most important thing, and a lot of people stop windsurfing because they can't do it. This is what I see. A kleines Abitur, what was the English?
It's the basics, maybe.
No, it's you're going to school and you have your last grade, and the jibe is the ultimate test to jump into your world, learning all this stuff. And
last piece of the puzzle for a lot of people is the jibe.
How long does it take until you do it?
I think you need to, for the jibe, what I see a lot of people is we love planing, so I think first thing we learn is to get on the plane. Once you get on the plane, people start to get hooked to windsurfing. But then they love the feeling so much, they don't want to spend time laying in the water. So they go sailing for an hour, but they do super long runs, try a jibe, fall in, and do super long back. So if you want to learn the jibe, make your run 1/4 of you normally do. Go to a place where it's maybe just ankle, hip deep water, so you don't always have to water start if you can find a place like that, and try a lot, and look online. There's a lot of tips online, but I would say repetition, and people get too stuck in I'm just gonna play and I love this feeling, and they never learn the jibe, and they'll be windsurfing 15 years, but because they never really committed a bit of time on learning the jibe good, they kind of get stuck. And then if you want to go to the waves or anywhere else, you're never gonna do that. If you can do the jibes good, you're gonna get out of a comfort zone and a new door opens.
Yeah, exactly, but it doesn't mean that you need to have a really good jibe to learn other things. I still see many pro riders falling in on a jibe, because you don't need to do a perfect lay down jibe. You can also just do a fast jibe, just to turn and wait for the next wave or go for the next move. I think there are many freestylers who actually almost never do a jibe, because they always do a move one side and they turn 540 out and do another move other side. So even if the jibe will not work out for you, it doesn't mean you have to quit windsurfing. You just enjoy it and have fun.
We have one question from the audience. Jentel or Dieter, do you have any tips for a flaka?
For a flaka? I think the main tip for me with the flaka is that you don't turn too much into the wind when you take off. So what you're gonna try and do is you're gonna carve off the wind, and then instead of trying when you jump turning into the wind, you just try to jump with the sail as much as possible to the front, and then jump towards your backhand. So never push on your backhand, because as soon as you push on your backhand, you will get backwinded and you stop the rotation.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be afraid to jump forward. You want to jump into your sail, because a lot of people are a bit scared and try to jump, but they're not committed. Really try to commit, carve in like a jibe, keep the sail a little bit lower, deep power, and try, like Dieter said, to jump to the back of your hand. And yeah, it's a move. It's gonna take a while to learn, but once you get it, it's a move you can do in any kind of conditions.
Yeah, exactly. I think the main thing is it's like you just have to repetition again, and once you make the click, it's one of the more easy moves out there, because you don't have to switch your hands, you don't have to switch your feet. I think jibe is still one of the more difficult moves, and like Gendel said before, it doesn't necessarily have to stop your progress.
Oh, I can say something about the jibe as well. I remember when I was going for forwards when I was like 12 or 13, I talked to somebody on Tenerife, and he asked me if I can do a jibe, and I was like, yeah, sure, I can do a jibe. And then he was like, so do you know that like how hard it actually is to jibe, like compared to doing a forward? And like thinking about it, like it was like, yeah, sure. Like, I mean, a front loop is basically just a catapult, and like while you're in the air, and a jibe is really like a technical move if you think about it, and so many people are struggling to really jibe when they begin with. But yeah, for sure, like for me, starting to do the jibe was actually because I was scared of deep water, so I was only sailing out as far so I could still stand. So I was going around and around, and that's how I got to learn the jibe. And yeah, I think it's the same thing with like basically any move, like repetition is gonna get you there, and like if you're gonna try many, you're gonna get better. So yeah, for sure, I think.
So you have an own online page where people can watch tricks and learn tricks?
No, not really. I started doing during we had the COVID, things we don't speak about anymore, just to stay busy. I made some tutorials for some moves, but then since that time I actually didn't do it anymore. There is on my YouTube page you can find a couple, but you will find much more action videos than tutorials.
Yeah, I think I'll be planning to have a few in the future. It's definitely a plan. I do a lot of coaching as well in Tenerife, outside as well. I think also for anyone there, we all have a phone, so if you have someone, like many times when people come on a clinic with me, I ask them, have you ever seen yourself windsurf? They're windsurfing 15 years, they've never seen a video of themselves. So ask someone to film it and then compare it to a clip online. And if that doesn't work, consider taking coaching, taking a lesson, and that will give you tips to practice both on land, in the lighter winds and in the stronger winds. Also go out in lighter winds so you can slow down the movements, slow down of switching your feet, slow down of sailing a bit glue first and then switching your sail, and all these things together really helps. You know, a lot of times people when they learn windsurfing, they go to a school, they learn the basics, and then they never do any lessons again. And I think that's a mistake. I think, you know, you come to a certain level, take a bit of lessons, get tips, and you will progress quicker. We all have we as pro riders, we have a lot of days on the water. We have I sail around 180 days a year, which is a lot, but most people who are watching this will sail between 30 and 50. So if you want to keep progressing, consider sometimes maybe to take a few days lessons so you have something to work on structurally during those 30 or 50 days so you can enjoy it even more, and then you don't like forget everything, you know. Write everything down after your session and just read it. Like when you're in work, you also have a post note. Make the same for windsurfing, and that will really help you progress.
Yeah, I think coaching is actually such an underrated part in becoming better in windsurfing. If you think about like how little coaching there is available, obviously Dieter does some good coaching on Tenerife with some videos as well. But if you look at any other sport, they all have coaches. Like even like the pros, they have coaches, and like I think that's something in windsurfing that's missing out a bit, and is very important. and you know, to see yourself do and then compare to other pros and see how they have the technique gets you a lot better, I think.
Do you have coaches? Do you have coaches?
Well, I took some lessons from Colin for the back loop a couple of years ago, like 6-7 years ago, and and then because he was staying with Ben Prophet together, we had like an hour after like the actual session to just look at the footage, and we compared like my back loop technique next to Philip's back loop technique, and that's what really gave me like the things of like, okay, what do I have to do when, and like how does the back loop actually work, instead of like just throwing myself back and trying to somehow land it. And yeah, but since then I haven't really had any coaching. I think that it is really important though, and yeah, for sure, if I have the opportunity and I feel like I need to work on certain moves, I'm gonna look back at it.
I think also what I'm doing, what you're also doing is maybe we don't have coaches, but we have someone trying to film us, our girlfriends film us, and we analyze it afterwards. I think that's very key. When I was young, I took some coaching, obviously. Now I'm giving more coaching, but try to get footage of yourself, because then you can break it down, you know, because windsurfing, it all happens so fast, it all happens in an instant. You need to be able to look frame per frame, look, did I move my hand, did I move my head, compare it to someone else, and that's already an easy way to improve yourself a bit.
Yeah, me, I never took coaching, but I was always surrounded by the best freestylers in the world. Dieter was already on tour when I started freestyling out. I was always surrounded by Steven, and they always took me along everywhere, and we trained together. And you don't coach each other, but you always give tips. You know, you see someone doing the same mistake, and you just tell them. And like while you're training together, having fun, you automatically help each other. So I always recommend, you know, if you have a good group of people to sail together with, don't be afraid to tell someone what he's doing wrong. You know, just give him tips and take your phone out, film each other, have fun. It's always cool, and you will enjoy the sessions.
Yeah, Robbie Nash has 270 days on water every year. 5 years ago. So now he's ending his career, but he's also on the water a lot of time. So what are your expectations now for the event? There's coming wave and freestyle at the weekend. Which place you expect?
Yeah, it's always hard to say, but I come to be world champion. That's my goal. At the moment I'm in 4th place, so it's going to be really hard with all the guys in front of me, but also coming from the back. But I think for everyone who's coming, the goal should be to get on the highest spot. Doesn't mean that I would not be happy if I on a lower ranked, but the goal is for sure to take the title. But everyone is sailing so amazing, so you cannot blame yourself if you lose. It's just also cool to see other guys ripping, and I will say good luck to everyone.
Yeah, I'm still in both in freestyle and wave. In the freestyle, I made it to the quarterfinal, so I'm sitting in shared 5th. Hope to climb up a bit and meet against him, and then see how far I get after that. Yeah, no, he's in 4th. So the way it works in the double elimination is the last guy can get 1st, but the first guy can only get 2nd. So, for example, if I pass my heats to make it into the top 4, I will need to beat Jentel. He's 4th now, so if he would lose directly, he would become 5th. If I lose from him, I'm 5th, but only 5th, not with shared 3 other guys, and then he can still go on and win the event if he beats Jacopo, if he beats Steven, and then if he beats Bosson, who won the single elimination twice, then he can still win. So once in the double elimination, you lose one more time, that's it, you're out. But everyone gets a second chance. In wave, we will see. Looks a bit more onshore. Looks like a bit sideshore in the beginning and then goes quite onshore. I got 9th in the single elimination, but to stay 9th I need to win 2 heats. So I hope I can make top 10, but I just want to sail heats like I did against Philip and then see how far I get.
So for me, I'm not as established as these guys yet. I'm still a bit of a rookie for the tour, and it's also my first time here, so I'm still trying to like get used to the spot and see where I have to be in the heats and everything. And then also I had like a bit of an unlucky draw in the first round against Victor, which obviously isn't easy. I tried to sail my best. I was a bit sick for the competition day, which was kind of sad. I didn't have like the energy I was used to having for my heats. I didn't sail a bad heat, but obviously against Victor you have to sail the best, and even then it's going to be tough to beat him. And then we already started the double. I sailed against Graham, who I actually already beat this year in Pozo. Now we met again and he got the better of me. And yeah, so I'm already out of the competition. I'm trying to just like not take it too hard, and you know, I'm still trying to establish myself, as I said, and you know, taking it step by step. And I know what I did wrong. I know what I have to work on for the off season. I'm already excited to be back here for next year.
Great. So what's your plan today? Chilling at the beach or walking around by some traditional food, or what?
Actually, I think I will go for a bike ride just to see the island and do some sport to stay fit and focused. You get pretty tired from waiting around when there is no wind. We have a 10-day event. We had wind in the first weekend and it looks windy in the last weekend. So yeah, there is like 5 days or 4 days in between that you have to stay standby. We kind of have to stay close to the beach, you know, in case there is ever wind coming. It makes you quite tired. So I like to do stuff just to stay busy and focused.
Yeah, I still have to do another interview stuff for Severn. I do a bit of work for Severn, so we're gonna make some little tutorials now about tuning the boards and stuff like that, and then probably have another meeting. So I'm not gonna go bike, but there's still a bit of surf, and if I'm very lucky, I get into the water a little bit, and otherwise I will have some crepes and then relax a bit.
Yeah, so for me, I'm still trying to recover from the cold I've had, and besides that, just trying to enjoy the nice weather after that Sunday when it was just... Was it Sunday? No, was Monday. It was Monday when it was raining the whole day, which was kind of nasty, but you know, I think that's what people are used to here. And yeah, no, I like that the weather is good, and yeah, still trying to recover a bit, and hopefully we get some wind for the next weekend.
Perfect.
Yo, great guys. Then thank you for holding the microphone. I hope you get not injured because of it. And now you have to do your signing job over all the stuff. And yeah, have a great day. Have a great event. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us, and thank you for the live stream.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
So, moin von der Insel. Jetzt können wir endlich mal ein deutsches Interview machen, denn wir haben neben mir sitzt Klaas Voget, Legende, tatsächlich 22 Jahre World Cup hinter dir. Und
World Cup vorzubereiten, in Paso abzuhängen oder jeden Tag meine Stunden abzureißen, sondern ja, da fehlt es einfach. Und natürlich, ich bin auch mittlerweile 43, ich bin nicht mehr der Jüngste. Irgendwann ist es auch mal gut gewesen und da ist der World Cup Sylt, wo es angefangen hat, ist natürlich der perfekte World Cup, um da auch zu sagen, jetzt reicht's mit der World Tour. Ich werde natürlich weiter Windsurfen gehen, ich werde auch bestimmt noch mal hier und da mal ein Event mitfahren, aber jetzt dann auch ausgewählt, wenn ich zufällig dann Zeit haben sollte, wenn die Bedingungen passen, wenn es mir zusagt. Aber ich mache jetzt nicht mehr da irgendwie eine komplette Tour und richte da mein Jahr nach aus.
Theoretisch kannst du ja, sagen wir mal, leistungsmäßig bei einer Bär dann aufgehört, auch mit 45. Aber Albo ist, glaube ich, jetzt um die 50 schon. Aber das ist Slalom, das ist nochmal eine andere. Hast du in der ganzen Zeit Verletzungsprobleme gehabt oder merkst du jetzt, dass dein Körper jetzt auch gar nicht mehr so auf 100% ist?
Also ich habe verletzungsmäßig relativ Glück gehabt. Ich habe mir einmal einen Fuß gebrochen, ich habe mir mal die Nase gebrochen beim Windsurfen. Aber das war's. Für 23 Jahre World Cup verhältnismäßig wenig. Also man tut sich doch verhältnismäßig wenig, obwohl es radikal aussieht, was man da macht. Aber ja, also körperlich fühle ich mich fit nach wie vor. Ich glaube, ich habe ja jetzt auch so in meinen ersten Heats, die ich gefahren bin, habe ich mich jetzt nicht so gefühlt, als wäre ich da Meilen hinterher. Es sind natürlich ohne Ende Kids da, neue dabei, die auch richtig ein wahnsinniges Niveau haben. Man sieht in der ersten Runde Doppel-Vorwärtsloops, das war vor 10 Jahren nicht so. Da kann ich nicht mehr mithalten. Ich bin irgendwann bei diesem Doppelloop-Training ausgestiegen und gesagt, lass das mal die Jungs machen, die Kids, den Nachwuchs. Ich habe mich immer mehr Richtung Wave Riding orientiert, aber da habe ich auch ein bisschen mehr gescored jetzt in dem Heat, wo ich weitergekommen bin. Den habe ich übers Wellenreiten gewonnen und nicht über Sprünge. Rein körperlich geht es mir gut. Ich bin viel auf dem Wasser, obwohl ich jetzt nicht ganz so viel Windsurfen gehe in letzter Zeit, aber ich bin sehr viel Wingfoilen. Das hält fit. Ich bin da so ein bisschen zuständig für Fanatic und Duoton, die ganze Wingfoil-Abteilung, das ganze Material, die Entwicklung, das Marketing. Bin da super eingespannt. Und dadurch komme ich auch viel aufs Wasser, weil ich einfach viel selber mitentwickle, selber teste. Ich habe bei mir zu Hause einen Spot um die Ecke, das ist 250 Meter von meinem Haus, gibt es eine Bucht in der Kieler Förde. Da kann ich immer mal schnell rausgehen. Man braucht ja auch zum Wingen nicht besonders viel Wind. Beim Windsurfen habe ich eigentlich immer nur so auf diese roten, gelben Vorhersagen geschaut und bin eher nach Dänemark gefahren, wenn es irgendwie ging. Mittlerweile beim Wingen, da macht es Spaß, wenn es grün wird. Da braucht man nicht unbedingt die windigsten Tage und wie gesagt, dafür brauche ich nicht Auto fahren. Da kann ich einfach bei mir vor der Haustür rausgehen, Foils testen. Mein ältester Sohn ist schon mit am Start. Der foilt auch schon ganz eifrig mit mir durch die Bucht. Und ja, das macht Spaß, hält auch fit.
Wobei, älteste Sohn hört sich so an, so 20. Was ich jetzt gesehen habe bei Instagram, weit weg von 20, oder?
Ja, der hat noch ein paar Jahre. Der ist erst 7. Der hat mit 5 Jahren angefangen zu Windsurfen. Kann er auch sehr gut. Dann habe ich ihn mit 6 das erste Mal aufs Foil gezogen. Und dann ist er schon letzten Herbst mit 6 Jahren mit mir 4 Stunden Wingfoilen gewesen. Und hat immer so angefangen zu fliegen, wieder aufgesetzt und so weiter. Mittlerweile ist er so weit, dass er in Schlaufen fährt und springt und Wenden und Halsen fährt. Also der ist sieht schon aus wie ein großer.
Ja, check mal auf jeden Fall Klaas seinen Instagram-Kanal. Da sind die Videos, das ist schon echt wirklich impressiv. Also wenn man das so sieht, das ist schon, denkt man, okay, das ist ein Profi, der fährt, aber es ist wie gesagt 7 Jahre. Ja, was uns wir haben die Videos ja auch dann nochmal angeschaut im Nachgang von den ganzen Heats und wir haben gesehen, und das war erstaunlich, die Leute sind wirklich dann hier von der Welle gefressen worden, war nur noch ein Knäuel aus Mast und Segel und egal, Finder an den Kopf bekommen, egal, wieder aufgestanden, direkt weitergefahren. Ich glaube, du musst so ein zäher Knick sein, um sich das wirklich hier bis zum Ende zu geben, oder?
Ja, Sylt ist kein Kindergeburtstag. Also der Sylter Shawbreak ist berüchtigt. Hier gab es ja auch schon Contests mit auflandigem Wind, da sind die Besten der Besten nicht rausgekommen. Und der Tag, den wir jetzt hier am Montag hatten, das war Auch wenn es für einen Außenstehenden nicht so aussehen mag, aber das war so ziemlich das Beste, was Sylt hergibt. Das war genau Sideshore. Wir hatten echt soliden Shorebreak. Für uns Profis, oder jetzt mich als Profi-Rentner, ist das ein Traum gewesen. Also es waren richtig druckvolle Wellen, aber auf Sylt ist es so, du kannst da nicht so Halbgas fahren. Auf Sylt, ich sage auch immer meinen Teamkollegen, hey, auf Sylt musst du immer auf Attacke gehen. Du musst da an die Lippe gehen und nicht zurückhalten. Wenn du zögerst, dann wirst du aufgefressen. Wenn du Halbgas fährst, dann wirst du entweder weggemäht oder du kriegst sowieso keine Punkte. Deswegen bringt es auch gar nichts. Und entsprechend fahren auch alle auf Attacke und werden auch bei jedem dritten Mal weggeräumt. Dabei gibt es auch ordentlich Materialbruch. Ich habe einen Mast gevierteilt in meinem zweiten Heat. Aber das gehört auf Sylt leider dazu.
Vierteilte, das ist gut. So klein zum Transport dann. Gibt's ein, was? Ja?
Das ist das Screen.
Okay, jetzt sehen wir gerade deinen Junior. Wie heißt der?
Tebbe. Ja,
Tebbe.
Genau, das ist eines der ersten Videos. Da fährt er einfach so ein bisschen hin und her. Das ist bei uns in Kieler Förde in der Heigendorfer Bucht.
Und das ist jetzt?
Das war ein Trip, den habe ich mit ein paar Wing-Team-Kollegen von mir gemacht, nach Chile. Das war im März diesen Jahres. Da waren wir 2 Wochen in Chile, in der Region südlich von Santiago und haben alle möglichen Spots, die ich so über die Jahre zum Windsurfen kennengelernt habe, mal mit dem Wing gecheckt. Das war ein sehr guter Trip. Hatten wir viele gute Sessions, große Wellen. Ging auch ein bisschen was kaputt. Ja. Genau, das zeigt ihn mit seinen ersten Sprüngen.
Hat ein paar Aufrufe, ne?
Ja, das ist, ich erzähle ihm das gar nicht. Das erste Video hat irgendwie 1,5 Millionen Aufrufe. Da kommentieren alle möglichen Eltern, befreundete Eltern, die Kinder haben, rein. Finden natürlich alle cool, alle, die irgendwie wassersportaffin sind und Kinder haben, die gucken sich das an und denken sich, wow, cool. Wir können schon anfangen mit unserem Junior. Das ist das Coole beim Wingfoilen, also beim Windsurfen ja auch. Man kann Windsurfen ja relativ gefahrlos schon als kleiner Stöpsel lernen. Ein bisschen der Nachteil beim Windsurfen ist, dass das Material ist für so einen 20, 25 Kilo Zwerg ist halt einfach riesig. Ne? Also selbst die Einsteigersachen für Kinder, das ist dann ja so eine 100 Liter Klasse, 1,5er Segel, also die Segel, da gibt es schon was so für Kids, aber das ist nicht so, du kannst damit eigentlich nicht so fahren, wie das die Erwachsenen tun, sondern das ist schon eher noch so Einsteiger-Kategorie. Jetzt das Wingzeug, was er hat, da gibt es Kitefoils, die sind entsprechend klein, dass so ein Zwerg damit, dass er damit nicht zu viel Fläche hat. Es gibt Wellenreit-Foilboards mit 25, 35 Liter, perfekt für die. Und es gibt Wings, die auch bis zu 2 Meter runter gehen. Und damit sieht der natürlich irgendwie aus schon wie ein Erwachsener, der da rumfährt.
Zum Thema Wing. Das ging ja so vor, ich weiß nicht, 3, 4 Jahren etwa los, dass es so ein bisschen populärer war. Und auch das Foilen und alle Leute haben so, oh nee, was ist denn das jetzt wieder für ein neumodischer Mist? Jetzt machen sie auch noch extra Boards, was kommt denn jetzt noch? Vielleicht extra Wetsuits. Mittlerweile hat sich das komplett gedreht. Alle, die vorher hier richtig durchgedreht sind, haben ein dickes Grinsen auf dem Gesicht, wenn sie fahren. Das ist schon faszinierend. Wie erklärt sich das? Ist es die Einfachheit des Lernens? Ist es einfach die Freiheit oder das besondere Fahrgefühl? Wie erklärst du dir plötzlich diesen gigantischen Aufwärtsschwung in dem Bereich?
Das ist absolut das Fahrgefühl. Also das ist ja jetzt nicht so, dass du beim Winger am Anfang, also gerade im Anfängerstadium, zuguckst und sagst, oh, das sieht geil aus, das muss ich unbedingt machen. Das ist ja eher so ein Geeier am Anfang. Aber wenn du einmal auf dem Foil bist und fliegst, dann ist es ein totales Freiheitsgefühl. Also das ist auch nochmal um einiges freier in meinen Augen als Windsurf-Foilen. Beim Windsurf-Foilen bist du ja letzten Endes mit 3 Punkten mit dem Board verbunden, mit dem Mastfuß, 2 Beinen. Beim Wing-Foilen ist es eigentlich sehr pur. Du reitest pur das Foil, wie beim Wellenreitfoilen. Das ist für mich so die reinste Form des Foilings und du holst halt da Energie aus Wellen-Wasserbewegungen, die du so nicht für möglich gehalten hast. Also ich habe mit dem Wing oder mit dem Foil in Wellen Spaß, da würde ich beim Windsurfen nicht rausgehen. Wenn ich jetzt in Dänemark typischen Dänemark-Trip denke, wenn ich auf eine gute Windvorhersage nach Klippmöller oder Hanstholm hochfahre, gehe da am 4-0er einen guten Tag Windsurfen, dann ist es häufig so dieser Tag danach, so es reicht eventuell noch gerade mal um 5-3er so ein bisschen rauszueiern, die Wellen schwabbeln noch so rein, aber brechen nicht so richtig. Da denke ich dann manchmal, okay, muss ich da jetzt noch rausgehen? Lass mal. Beim Wing ist das nochmal ein genauso guter Tag wie der Windsurftag vorher. Also du machst aus, Entschuldigung, meine Ausdrucksweise, du machst aus Scheiße Gold. Also du hast halt total miese Bedingungen und holst daraus super viel Spaß und das macht's für mich aus.
Ja, wir haben es ja letztes Jahr hier auch gesehen, im Frühjahr die Pros hier, also wir haben natürlich gute Surfer auf der Insel, logischerweise, wir sind eine Insel. Und es gab so 4, 5 Leute, die haben es richtig drauf. Und wir sahen aber in den Shops generell, dass die Wings überall ausverkauft waren und jeder kaufte sich so ein Teil, wo er es bekommen hat. Und wir haben schon gedacht, Alter, jetzt geht das hier los. Jetzt können wir bald einen Krankenwagen direkt an die Kaimauer stellen und man kann die Leute so der Reihe nach einladen. Aber es ist gar nicht so extrem passiert, wie man gedacht hat, dass die Leute sich verletzen. Wie ist jetzt effektiv, wie schätzt du das ein? Ohne jetzt zu sagen, na, ich bin in der Industrie tätig, ich erzähle jetzt mal hier. Wie schätzt du das ein?
Also wir achten bei der Entwicklung ziemlich drauf, dass die Foils keine besonders scharfen Kanten haben. Natürlich lässt sich nicht vermeiden, dass du die Hinterkante einigermaßen scharf machst, weil sonst ist es einfach nicht effizient, das Foil. Aber es gibt Foils, die haben dann so Winglets, die super spitz zulaufen, sind strömungsmäßig etwas effizienter, aber natürlich super gefährlich. Sowas versuchen wir zu vermeiden, dadurch ist das Risiko schon mal deutlich minimierter. Dann haben wir so ein bisschen darauf geachtet, von Anfang an einzuführen. Das habe ich auch mit meinen Freunden, die auch sehr früh gestartet haben, wir so ein bisschen besprochen, hey, lasst mal alle einfach einen Helm tragen und das durchsetzen, dass das Helmtragen nicht uncool ist, sondern dass es auch die besten Helm aufsetzen, weil das geht 1000-mal gut und du kriegst beim 1001. Mal die Fuselage an den Kopf, bist im Wasser bewusstlos, dann trinkst. Ne? Und das ist, glaube ich, so das größte Risiko, was du beim Wingen hast, dass du mit dem Foil einfach mit dem Kopf in Berührung kommst und dass es dich ausnockt. Das ist halt schon ein großes Teil. Das hat eine ziemliche Eigendynamik, eine ziemliche Gewalt. Das ist eigentlich so die größte Gefahr. Wenn man Wing auf Flachwasser betreibt, würde ich sagen, ist das Risiko relativ gering, dass einem da was passiert. Wenn man in die Wellen geht, zusammen mit dem Foilboard gewaschen wird, dann ist natürlich dieses Foil unter Wasser, wenn sich das dann dreht im Weißwasser und man ist da in der Nähe, dann ist da immer eine Gefahr bei, dass man sich da wehtut. Mir zum Glück bisher nichts passiert.
Noch nichts passiert. Ja, ich will mir jetzt einen Wing kaufen. Gibt es da so einen Durchschnittswert über den Windsurfen, wenn man sagt, ich hole mir einen 7er, da kann ich zur Not alles ein bisschen abdecken. Was wäre so die Größe?
Also für dich würde ich sagen, irgendwas zwischen 5 und 6 Quadratmeter. Du bist ja in der Küste, es ist Wind. Bisschen stärker als im Binnenland. Da würde ich sagen, bist du am Anfang wahrscheinlich mit einem 5er ganz gut dabei, wenn du ein bisschen kräftiger bist. Für leichtere Leute würde ich am Anfang sagen, ist ein 4er gut, wenn sie an der Küste wohnen. Im Inland wahrscheinlich eher für die leichteren 5er, für die schwereren 6er. Viel größer würde ich am Anfang gar nicht gehen, weil du kriegst, zumindest wenn du nicht richtig groß bist, kriegst du irgendwann mit so ganz großen Wings Probleme mit der Spannweite. Du hast am Anfang noch nicht so ganz so gut raus, wie du den Wing halten musst und dann kommst du mal mit dem Wingtip ins Wasser. Das ist speziell für Windsurfer am Anfang, die es gewohnt sind, dass die Gabel gerade gehalten wird und dann steht der Wing so vor dir, dann sind sie mit dem Wingtip im Wasser. Das muss man erstmal lernen, dass der so in so einem 45-Grad-Winkel zu fliegen ist und wie man die Wingtips frei hält. Ist ein bisschen einfacher, wenn man entsprechende Schulterhöhe mitbringt, wenn man ein bisschen größer ist. Wenn man kleiner ist, dann würde ich tendenziell sagen, am Anfang nicht zu groß werden oder einen Wing wählen, der ein bisschen kompakter ist von der Spannweite. Da gibt es ja auch unterschiedliche Modelle. Manche sind ein bisschen weiter, manche sind ein bisschen weniger weit. Und da hilft das natürlich, wenn man einen hat, der nicht ganz so weit ist.
Bockt halt richtig auf der Straße auch. Jetzt für uns, wir gehen immer an K4, das ist ein riesen Parkplatz hier unten und drehen so unsere Runden. Da sind ja auch viele Bilder so im Magazin abgebildet, was ihr durchaus bestellen könnt, online, nicht? Ein bisschen Werbung machen. Da fahren wir ein bisschen kleiner, aber das Problem ist immer das gleiche, obwohl es irre Spaß bringt, auch mit Windsurfsegeln auf dem Skateboard zu fahren oder auf einem Surfskate, was wir machen. Sobald der Wing auf die Straße kommt, bei, keine Ahnung, 20 Stundenkilometer braucht noch und dann ist er kaputt. Habt ihr die verstärkt oder gibt es eine Option, dass man sagt, okay, komm, bauen wir was für die Straße?
Ich glaube, es gibt einige Marken, die das ein bisschen mehr verstärkt haben. Es ist natürlich immer so ein Kompromiss. Wenn du einen Wing machst, der sehr verstärkt ist, dann wird er entsprechend schwerer. Hat auf dem Wasser, und das ist doch der ganz große Löwenanteil der Leute, die den Wing kauft, hat er natürlich Nachteile, weil er dann gerade in den Wingtips, umso weiter außen das ist, desto träger ist es in der Bewegung des Wings. Deswegen haben wir da jetzt keine besonders schweren Verstärkungen reingebaut, einfach damit der Winger auf dem Wasser nicht irgendwie Nachteile hat, weil vielleicht einer von 20 Leuten damit Skateboard fahren will. Man müsste vielleicht mal überlegen, ob man in Zukunft, wenn der Skate-Trend größer noch wird, ob man dann mal Wings macht oder vielleicht eine spezielle Größe. Die dürfen ja auch auf der Straße gar nicht zu groß sein, weil du fliegst ja nicht. Ob man da mal eine Größe macht, die speziell auf Streetwinging ausgelegt ist, wo man dann ein Kevlar verstärkte Tipps
Schon kleine, ne? Und die Szene ist nicht klein. Also das ist schon immens, weil nicht alle Leute haben Wasser vor der Tür. Ich denke mal, 70 Millionen Menschen haben kein Wasser vor der Tür hier in Deutschland. Gut, bevor Nick mich killt, weil seine Speichermedien wieder übervoll sind, eine abschließende Frage noch. Wenn du nächstes Jahr hier erscheinst zur Windsurf-Weltmeisterschaft im Rahmen der PWA, nein, Spaß, du wirst nächstes Jahr wieder hier sein. Wird es so ein bisschen mit einem weinenden Auge sein? Was denkst du, wird die Zukunft bringen?
Nö, also wenn ich das nächste Mal hier sein werde, dann zum Windsurf Weltcup werde ich mir das angucken. Ich habe ja auch nach wie vor hier ein Team. Ich arbeite für Venetic Duotone, das heißt, wir haben hier Teamrider, mit denen ich im engen Kontakt bin. Ich entwickle mit denen die Waveboards, die sie fahren zum Beispiel. Und das war auch so nach meinem Heat jetzt, als ich rausgeflogen bin, war ich noch bis zum Finale im Neo, weil ich dann da so ein bisschen gecaddied habe und mitgeholfen habe und so. Da fiebert man dann natürlich mit. Also dann macht das schon auch Spaß. Da würde ich jetzt nicht mit einem weinenden Auge hier stehen, dass ich nicht mitfahren darf. Sondern ansonsten müsste ich ja nicht aufhören. Also ich habe schon auch Lust, mir das dann anzuschauen und mir den Stress nicht geben zu müssen, jetzt irgendwie 5 Segel um 7 Uhr morgens am Strand liegen zu haben. Im Dauerregen, so war es nämlich. Sondern dann gehe ich halt zum Spaß Windsurfen, wenn da mal eine Pause ist. Schnapp mir das Zeug von den Jungs und hab dann meinen Spaß. Wer weiß, du hast gerade Wing World Cup angesprochen. Hier sollte ja eigentlich im Sommer ein Wing World Cup der GWA Tour stattfinden. Würde ich jetzt auch mal nicht ausschließen, dass hier irgendwann nochmal ein Wing World Cup stattfindet. Und dann würde ich tatsächlich vielleicht auch nochmal als Athlet an den Start gehen.
Ich habe einen Artikel geschrieben über so kurz Zusammenschnitt von deiner Karriere und habe das dann auch gesagt. Wir werden ihn auf jeden Fall auf dem Wasser wiedersehen mit einem Wing und um irgendeinen Weltmeistertitel kämpfen, 100%.
Wenn ich nicht, dann mein Sohn.
Ja, ne. Gut, dann entlasse ich dich mal. Du hast bestimmt viel zu tun hier noch.
Ja, heute ist eigentlich ganz entspannt. Ist ja abzusehen gewesen, dass heute kein Wind sein wird. Es war ja so der weißeste Tag der ganzen Woche. Auch mal ganz relaxed. Und klar, ich bin hier natürlich ganz gut eingespannt. Mercedes ist Titelsponsor. Ich bin als Mercedes-Markenbotschafter hier. Wir hatten hier gestern eine ganze Truppe von Mercedes-Service-Partnern, mit denen wir so ein bisschen das Eventgelände durchgegangen sind und dem ein bisschen was erklärt haben zu dem Event, der von Mercedes gesponsert ist. Und war auch ganz spannend, ein bisschen Leute hier rumzuführen und denen so ein bisschen die Einblicke zu geben, wie es hier so funktioniert. Und das fanden sie auch alle ganz interessant. Also ein Teil von denen ist sogar schon am Montag hier gewesen, hat sich hier in den Regen gestellt und die standen da auch wirklich ziemlich lange, weil sie es alle ziemlich spektakulär fanden, was da passiert.
Ja, das stimmt. Wir haben viel Zuschauer am Strand unten. Guti, dann sagen wir auf Wiedersehen und wir sehen uns später wieder live. Tschö.
Ciao.
Good evening. Last interview today. Sorry for my poor English. Normally, if I do an interview in English, we have the subtitles over there where people can read what I talk or what I want to say. Yeah, okay. Adrien Bosson, coming world champion. What do you think?
Hopefully, I can make it. It will be, you know, it's kind of the ultimate goal for every rider doing the PWA. Can be in freestyle, slalom or wave. So I will try my best for sure to get there. And I've been few times close, a couple of times close to get the title. So I really hope we can finish the double elimination and I can have fun on the water and perform the way I want. And that's the most important for me. And then I hope it's going to be enough. I don't know who I'm going to be, which other rider I'm going to be facing in the double elimination. So yeah, for sure that's the ultimate goal, and hopefully I can make it happen.
First heat of double elimination is running or run. No?
No, they didn't run yet any heats of the double. On Monday we start the freestyle, so it was at 7:30, and we ran the whole single elimination.
And then start double.
Yeah, no, and then they went straight into the single wave of the woman and then the men's. And on Monday the conditions were firing with the high tide, so they just run the wave. So we have the all double elimination in freestyle to do, and yeah, so we're gonna start from the bottom until the top, and I will wait until the end to know my opponent, basically.
It's Friday and Sunday and maybe Monday.
Yeah.
You never know. But on I think Saturday morning we have high winds, around 30 knots, something like this. Is it possible to start then, as long as the waves are not so high, or what will happen?
Yeah, like it looks like on the forecast, it's a south wind coming, so it will start on Friday afternoon, I think, if I'm right. I mean, the weather here is changing pretty fast. Yeah. And then on Saturday, it's like again like this south wind. On the forecast, it shows that it's pretty strong. So yeah, if it's not good condition for wave, I think they will run the freestyle, and then I think a good part of the day it's strong south wind, and then it will turn slowly to the west. So it's gonna be more like the classic onshore Sylt that we all know. Yeah. And it's gonna be for Sunday and maybe Monday as well. Huh? So I mean, there's a good window for running for sure. And then I don't know, the head judge will decide what to run, if it's gonna be better for wave or freestyle.
So you are born and living in the south of France. You told me near Marseille. What is your favorite spot over there?
I'm living, so I told you I'm living in Sifour-les-Plages. It's in between Marseille and Toulon, so on the east side of Marseille. And actually, like the south coast of France is pretty good. As you know, we have the Mistral. So the Mistral is the northwest wind we get from Marseille, basically. And then if you go a little bit further to the west, then there is all this spot, Le Cat and Gruissan. And me, I'm living in Sifour-les-Plages, so it's a bay, and like everywhere on the bay, you get like good spots. Depends where you are in the bay. And if you go further to the left side, it's flat. So this is basically where I train for freestyle. And then the further you go to the right side of the bay, you get more wave. So maybe you've heard of that spot calling La Coudou. This is the spot where I windsurf there, Anthony Rennes as well, Thomas Traversa, Loïc Le Sauvage, so a few guys that are known in windsurfing. We train there. And this is the place where I windsurf most of the time. I mean, we get really great condition all year long. It's getting a little bit colder in the winter for sure, but it's always sailable. I mean, you guys know that. Like, we can windsurf in the cold, and it's my home spot. So that's the place I windsurf the most, and I really like it. But other than that, we have Caro as well, where we had the World Cup last year. Unfortunately, there was not enough wind to compete in the wave. And in freestyle we had wind, but like was really light. But it's a really good place when the wind is on. We have some great wave as well, and there is other spot as well near l'Almana, or in the winter you can go a little bit further towards Saint-Tropez and Saint-Maximin. There's some good place there as well with east wind. So it's a lot of spot in the south. My home spot is Sifour, and this is the place I prefer for sure. But we are quite lucky with the wind and the wave we get there.
When you want to be a pro windsurfer, what is the age you have to start normally, or when do you start?
Like, I mean, being pro windsurfer, if you want to compete on the highest level, for sure you need to learn windsurfing when you are young, because.
Which age?
Me, I started, I think first time I was 6 years old.
Oh.
And first time I got on a windsurf board, and then I was doing like some other sports, and I think when I was 14 I just stopped the other sports, and I moved close to the beach so I could windsurf all year long. I was old enough to go by myself, in the winter windsurfing. So I was doing a little bit of football, skiing. I just like stopped everything and just went fully into windsurfing for a few years. Then I started doing some other sport as well, because it's good to do different things. Yeah. But I start quite young, and it's many hours on the water to be able to perform all the tricks. Get the experience as well, because you can be good in free session, but like being able to win a contest or going through the heats, dealing with the pressure, having the right strategy as well, it takes time, so for sure you need like years of experience, and windsurfing is a hard sport to do. You're dealing with the wind and the sea, so. And you need to stand on the board with a sail. It's not an easy thing. So,
how many hours do you train a week, or do you once a week or 2 a week, or how much training is?
Yeah, with windsurfing as well, it depends on the condition. So it's not like a football player or a swimmer or whatever. You can go like every day from this time to this time. I go training. In windsurfing, it's a little bit different because where I live, sometimes there is 10 days of no wind, so I'm gonna do more like physical preparation. But
I guess it's the same training in the water, outside the water.
Yeah. But like I try. For me, I mean, when I was younger, I could like windsurf pretty much every day, 5 hours a day. Now I take it a bit more easy because I'm 31 years old, and I cannot windsurf 5 hours all day, otherwise I'm gonna break myself in few pieces. But for me, an ideal week of training, it will be like 4 days of wind, 1 day off for sure, and then it could be like 3 sessions of physical preparation, and it's a good week, and because I find out as I got more experience that I can spend 5 hours on the water, but if I'm not 100%, I'm not really pushing myself to learn new things, Sometimes it's better to do shorter, but with more intensity.
It's a trick that you learn actual, or you can do all of the tricks?
It's endless, like... I mean, this summer I've been training a little bit less, because beside windsurfing, I have a windsurf center, and I'm working a lot there. It takes me a lot of time, so when there's the summer season, I don't have that much time to train. The thing is that now with the actual level of windsurfing and in freestyle, like if you want to learn something new, it's gonna be like 2 rotations in the air, or maybe 3. And it takes a lot, it can be dangerous, and you need to be ready to get hurt, to enjoy yourself. So actually I didn't yeah, since quite some times I didn't try anything completely crazy. I try to learn new tricks on my wrong side, for example. You know, if I can do it port tack, I will try to do it starboard tack. And I've been training more specifically for contests, so it doesn't mean to do the hardest trick, because it's not sure that you can do in the contest. So no special tricks, you know. I'm trying big tricks, but nothing like a huge one, you know.
There are only around 370 tricks, different tricks in freestyle. It's crazy. So you have a windsurf school or your surf school, and this is what you have to do after your professional windsurfer career.
Yeah, actually I do it since the beginning, since I decided to go into professional windsurfing and trying to achieve my goals. Like I start working on the other side, and I could make it grow, that center, and now this is actually my main job, I would say, because this is where I spend the most time, you know. And I'm doing like windsurfing lesson, wing lesson. There is like rental for stand-up paddle, kayaks, and I'm right on the beach at my home place, and you know, I'm putting a lot of energy to it. I like to, you know, I've been growing in Cifour-les-Plages, where I was lucky enough to go on the water, windsurf, and now there is a lot of people. It can be kids or adults from 20 to 65 years old, men or women. They want to windsurf, and I do windsurfing lesson all year long with my team. And I like that, you know, to propose that to the people, that they can go on the water, and I share them my experience and my lifestyle, you know, that comes with windsurfing as well. So it's something I like to do.
You teach on yourself? You teach the people? So until when you are open in the season now?
I open the 1st of April and until beginning of December. And I have like windsurfing classes all year long, weekly lesson during the holidays, and then outside of the holidays it's on Wednesday during the weekend, sometimes after work. Like this, people, they can windsurf, and I have a team with me. So we are a few instructors, and yeah, we teach people how to deal with the wind and the wave, and it's something I like to do, you know, because windsurfing, since I started with my dad, I got the passion for it, and I like to share it as well.
So bottom line, until the beginning of December, you can learn windsurfing with Adrien, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So
oh, that's a
people,
plan.
They do lesson with me, yeah.
Okay, and this is what you do in the future then, windsurf school, or do you 3, 4, 5, like René Igli, for example, on Fuerteventura, you have a lot of windsurf schools, I guess 6 or 7.
Yeah, I'm not gonna build 7 windsurf school. I don't know. One is enough for now. It's a lot of work, you know. It's you need to be there. You need to find the right people. I'm lucky. I have a good team with me, so that's super nice. But like, you need to find people that can work the way you want, and they do good. You know, it's not like the hardest work in the world. But if you want people to have fun, you need good instructors. You know, so it's not that easy to find. And for now, since I manage the center, it keep on growing. We have more people, and it's running good. The people are really happy. I would like to do it bigger, you know, but step by step. For now, I still have one foot on the high level windsurfing, so I can still escape and go on trip or contest, you know. Yeah. So, but the future, yeah, the goal will be to make it grow as well, you know.
And you have already wing surfing and foiling in your school and teach people?
Yeah, sure. I started last year, and now I started myself actually last year at the beginning of the season, and yeah, like everyone wants to try wing foiling, you know, like it can be kite surfers, windsurfers, or people that are just walking on the beach. They see these new sports and they want to try. So there is many people that wants to try, and this year I had an extra instructor with me, to do it, and we build a mast, which is basically a base with a mast on the side of the boat, and like that people could just learn how to foil. So we are getting a bit better to how to teach that new sport, you know, and it seems like people like it, you know, but at my center it's still windsurfing the biggest, you know, but I do a lot of wing, yeah.
Yeah, we talked to Klaas Voget about the development of new wing, and yeah, the market is pretty big. How famous is windsurfing in your region?
Sorry?
How famous it is, windsurfing?
Like where I live, it's in France. I think my place is pretty known because there used to be World Cup in Brutal Beach is the place. Robinesh was there, and nowadays we are a few guys doing good on the world tour, and we come from that place. So I think the windsurfers they know my spot, you know, and it's a good place around, you know. But it's you know, it's the French Riviera, so there's no place for the camper van. And I know that guys from Germany or Belgium, Holland, whatever, they like to go down with the camper van and they can stay right on the beach. So it's not as famous for the people living more up north in Europe. They go more to l'Almanar or here, or straight to Le Cat, because there is a lot of place. But I would say it's quite known, my place. I mean, you didn't know it, but
no, not really. No, Marseille, I know. Okay, Le Cat for sure. Back.
If you could change one thing.
Yeah. Break. I don't know. Yeah. Our question of the month. So, if you have one idea to change your windsurf industry, what was your, to make it more famous, what could it be?
More famous, I don't know if it will be like the right thing, but I think the equipment is really expensive, and that means that it's hard to access to the access to the sport is super hard, you know. I can see it with the kids that are doing windsurfing at my place, that they are struggling to get equipment. I mean, the parents are struggling to pay the equipment, so unfortunately, I guess the brand, they cannot make it cheaper. But if tomorrow there is like a set of windsurfing and it's 1,500, you have to sail one board and the mast and the boom, maybe it will be,
right,
yeah, maybe more people are trying, you know.
In a moment, it's around 2,500 euros if you want a board. Yeah, it's crazy. So we want to start again with windsurfing. We talk about, hey, come on, we do stand-up paddling, surfing, all this, and wingsurfing, but we want to windsurf, and it's too expensive. We can't afford. So that's what everybody say. But times changed. People buy cheap stand-up paddle boards, pumping inflatables for 300
the same
euros.
with the wing, you know, like there's some brands like they work really good because they have like this pack of foil boards, wings, and it's quite cheap, you know. And I mean, I can see it at my place. Like people, they just go online. I mean, they buy straight to the brand, but then they get like the whole equipment for not much, you know. And I don't know if it's the price, but I think for the kids, probably I would say, like where I live, the kids, they go easier to the football or rugby club because they have to pay, I don't know, 300 euros maximum a year, you know, or maybe a little bit more if you need to buy the shirt, the shoes, and everything. But yeah, that's my point of view. I don't know if it works.
It's same. Everybody's saying the same. Must be affordable for everybody, but it is like it is. Okay, anybody, some questions from the audience? Okay, we are done.
We are done.
We are done.
Okay.
What's your next plan today? What are you doing?
I think I will go down at the tent, maybe have a drink, the sunset. You told me like the low tide is coming, there is the outer bank working. I won't go.
You try to walk, okay.
No, walking, I mean it's going to be a wave breaking there. I'm not going to go surfing because I went this morning, but I will have a drink with friends and seeing the sunset.
On Friday is a Red Bull party here, so you have to come here. Come on.
I won't go on Friday.
You can drink water sitting here, giving some autograms, stuff like that.
Maybe I will come. Let's see. I think if we start a Saturday, it's going to be a early call. So
until I don't know 10 o'clock. Otherwise, we come and pick you up.
Yeah.
It's your
you need my address.
We have some. We call it Panzer tape here in Germany.
Okay.
And then you will be strapped around the chair and stay
like
here.
this and,
Okay, then last interview today. We say bye bye, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, moin.
Auf Wiedersehen, ciao ciao.
Bye.